All right, folks. It's going to be a few minutes as the teams are doing their rosters. The offer for a split was there, but they did not take it. They want to play it out. So this is the absolute final. This is the final race to 9. The winner of this is the champion of the tournament. So we start here in a minute. And this may be the first game right here. So to those of you who have been tuning in and watching, thank you very much. Appreciate it. But yeah, we are in the last and final race. So the Hooligans had to beat them twice to win. DA&FO had the hot seat. The Hooligans won the first race 9-6. And so now here we are in the absolute final. Definitely making it into a long day. But, you know, a long day of pool is better than a short day of work. And this first game is of the Team Scott. So all 5 players for both sides are playing this game. And the Hooligans consist of Poncho, Jesse, Brian, Josie, and Jim. And DA&FO is Shane, Ari, Larry, Kim, and Linda. Linda's subbing for Jamie, who due to work, he's not able to play yesterday or today. So I appreciate Linda stepping in. And here they are having a hard-fought battle, both teams. They're battling it out all weekend. So thanks to all the Dutch League players for participating in this tournament too. We did have to move the tournament back further than I wanted, as our original scheduled date was taken over by Summer League City, as it was moved to be convenient for others. But in any case, we keep moving on. Here we are. 2 solid teams having a good time. We're all friends here. It's fun. Busy day, hanging out. Got other spectators here who are not in this league or on the teams, but they're here supporting their friends or family. So that's always cool to see. And of course, you see there in the sponsored by box, our sponsor logos cycling through. And of course, our home base, which is the Dutch. And then you see the banner on the wall there that has all of our sponsors on it as well. And then the one on the top left, the triangular one is EvoSports, which is our live stream platform. That's their logo there. And then, of course, you see Budweiser, Bud Light. They are King Beverage, who kindly made the banner for us. And then our other sponsors are listed as well, which I will give them a shout out here in shortly. All right, so those of you that may or may not know, the Dutch Diamond League is an in-house league we run here at the Dutch. We have 5 tables, so there are 10 teams, 5-person teams. We take the sign-up list, and when we get to 50 people, we go through and check Fargos or assign Fargos to those that don't have one. And then we create the teams with a similar overall count, be as close as we can to all the other teams so that they're even. And that way, every week you have a strong match that can go either way. So everything comes down to how the players play that day. And then the cost is $100 per team, so it's $20 a head, and then $5 a week to play. And then that $100 a team, which totals $1,000, gets added to the tournament at the end, like this one. And then the Dutch adds another $400 on top of that, and then the entry fee to the tournament is $15 a player or $75 a team, which all players pay out of their money earned through the league, as all wins pay out. So, oh wow, can't wait Pancho missed that. So then that additional $750 on top of the $1,400 is $2,150 in payouts for this tournament, and it's only eligible to the 10 teams that have played the league that session. And then the league itself is every Tuesday night, and it runs for 9 weeks, and it's basically a 9-week long round robin. And every team plays, every team wins, and it's the same exact format, except every league night you play all 17 games, no matter the sport. But in this tournament, it's a race to 9. So the first team to get to 9 wins. But how it's played is exactly the same as the league nights. And it is a fun format. All I ever hear good things about it, and how people like it, because it is very different than any of our other leagues, how it's played. And this particular league is very new player friendly, and so we have experienced growth every session, and we continue to do that. And we enjoy having new players come, get their feet wet playing league, and then from there maybe they expand into some of the other local leagues. We try to grow and grow, take lots of pictures, lots of videos, and post all that stuff on our Facebook page. We have a Dutch Diamond League Facebook page, and that's also on the website under the league tab. So if you go to the Little Dutch Inn and you click on services or scroll down to that, you'll see pool tournaments, you'll see pool leagues. Click on any one of those, and there's lots of pictures, photo galleries, videos. So lots of fun there. That's a great back cut by Kim. Leaving a tough shot, but nonetheless a shot for Linda to make this 8. But yeah, this week is a lot of fun. Catches some flack sometimes because it's in-house and haters gotta hate. But if you don't have haters, then you gotta ask yourself, what am I doing wrong? And since we have plenty, I guess we're doing things the right way. So, but if you're interested in playing, you can sign up on the Facebook page. When you're at the Dutch, ask the bartender. They'll give you the sign-up sheet. You can sign up there. You know who I am. You can message me directly, text me, talk to me in person, doesn't matter. But definitely get you on the list. Just so everybody knows too, definitely take a look at the Yakima Pool Tournaments Facebook page. So I post all of our tournaments there. So our weekly stuff, Saturday night 10 ball, 9 ball, or Sunday 9 ball, and soon to start Friday night Scotch doubles blind draw. We post everything there, when they're happening, what's coming up, all of our big tournaments I post there as well. I got a deal in the works right now that's going to benefit pool players, especially traveling pool players. So stay tuned as that announcement will come this week, I'm sure. It's pretty. I'm excited about it. So stay tuned. And as far as this tournament goes, all the pictures I've taken, they will be posted to the Facebook page and to the Dutch website. All right, so while this match is going on, let me bust out some shout outs to our sponsors. We have Screen Effects. They are a local company, local business. They're hand-pulled screen printing and embroidery, capable of personal or business orders. Just got to hit them up on Facebook or call 509-607-9307. High quality work. When I speak from experience, I have had shirts made by them for Lincoln City and for Vegas. Excellent. And then, of course, there's Volution Fitness, 24/7 gym. It's 4 locations in Yakima, 1 in Sela. And as a member, you get a membership card to give you access to work out any time of the day or night. So it's very convenient for you. They also offer personal training, group classes, and nutrition coaching. Feel free to stop by any of their locations just for a tour, get some questions answered, maybe even sign up. Or you can do it from their website at volutionfit.com or their Facebook page. And then we have ACH, and Horizontal Custom Color. They are out of Warden, Washington, and they've been moving freight across the Pacific Northwest for over 18 years. They specialize in flatbed and maxi flatbed work. They take pride in getting the job done right. And so if you have any questions about hauling needs or or anything in general, you can contact Brian at 509-760-8518 or Robert at 509-855-6756. And then we have the PNW Design Fab. They are a custom metalwork and installation shop. Their services include everything up to, but not limited to, gates, handrails, stairs, personal or business signs, truck beds, and more. Bring them your idea, and they will bring it to life. So for any questions, please call 509-952-3004 or visit them on the web at PNWDesignandFab.com. And our newest sponsor, Gary Bradley Trucking. They are locally owned and operated, and they haul local agricultural products such as fruit all over throughout the Pacific Northwest and beyond. They are an integral piece of our local economy and moving all of our agriculture all over the place. So definitely keep them in mind if you have any kind of needs associated to that. And of course, our home base is the Dutch. They're open 365 days a year. Sunday through Thursday, it's 8 a.m. to midnight. And that could be changing back to 2 a.m. soon. Friday and Saturday is 8 a.m. to 2 a.m. We have a full kitchen and bar, daily lunch and dinner specials, and now with the new cold brew coffee and mixed drinks specialties, and you name it. So there's all kinds of things you can have made, custom, and they have it here where you can go. So check that out. Check it out on the website as well. And for all the pool enthusiasts, we have 7-foot diamonds that are in excellent shape and maintained well. And we do run plenty of tournaments, so definitely stop by or follow the Yakima Pool Tournaments page to see, or on the website and check the calendar. They have the largest pull tab selection in Central and Eastern Washington. Largest payouts as well. They have a free guest Wi-Fi. You can ask the bartender for the password, but I'll just let you know that it is the phone number here. And then if you ever want to have an event here, make reservations for a large group, definitely give them a call and they can get that set up for you. And you can contact them on Facebook or call 509-452-7960. Check out the website at www.thelittledutchinn.com. And they are huge Seahawk fans. And when the season starts, every Sunday that there's a game or any Seahawk game, this place gets packed. And it's crazy. They even have a special menu for Seahawk games, and they have a wheel you can spin, they draw your ticket for every sport. And then you can win all these little prizes and cool stuff. And then coming and taking part in that will roll you into the prize draw, which typically has a big screen TV. I think the last one's like an 80-incher or something like that. Been a couple of those given away. Lots of goodies that go out, and everybody in here, all the Seahawk fans, get all crazy. It's a good time. Definitely, if you have any needs of anything that comes from any of our sponsors, please feel free to give them a call, hit them up, check them out. And as far as the website goes, for the Dutch and our Facebook pages, none of them cost you a penny. They're free to look at. So please go to any of the pages and follow. Same with the website. Just check in every now and again. It tracks clicks and things like that. And we're always updating it. So for those of you watching today on the live stream, thank you very much. Appreciate it. See you in the live chat there. So feel free to comment if you have anything you want to say. But yeah, here we are at the Dutch, and Hooligans, I believe, are up 2-0. The live stream scoreboard has not been updated, but Jim is walking over there right now to do so. And there it is, 2-0. The digital pool bracket, which you can find on our Dutch Diamond League Facebook page and my personal page, uh, is up and accurate. So you can always check that too. And keep it score on your phones as well, so that it is a live bracket. But if you have any curiosity on how the tournament went, how teams did, you can take a look at that at any time. And with some of the cool features in digital pool, you can look up the performance rating, check on people's performance, just to see how well teams did and how well they played. It's pretty cool stuff, especially in the singles one, because it really breaks down everything we do. And we use that for all of our weekly tournaments as well. So keep an eye on the Yakima Pool Tournaments Facebook page for any flyers we post for regular weekly tournaments, any big weekend tournaments, anything like that. And I always use digital pool and the tech feature so that you get a text message telling you when your match is and what table it's on, and it also sends you a link to keep score so you have an updated bracket constantly. Pretty cool stuff. So definitely join us. You're always welcome. Glad to have you. Yeah, it's been a long day, folks. Everybody, especially the players. It's a lot of pool to watch if you've been watching it all. Definitely appreciate you doing so.
It's a liquor. What I was telling you, he was acting like he was yesterday being a boss. He telling him how to shoot it.
Alright, so orange solids. You can play this free, maybe drop back. Hangs a tree, and Jesse comes to the table with a combination shot. So I can tell you, if you're going to play this combination, right, you don't want to baby this slow roll with the new 14 right here. You don't want to do that. You want it to hit in there and get out of there. Control the cue ball in English. Looks like he's going to bowl. The thing he did there, he looked to hit it with the least amount of angle possible and hopes to hold the ball. That's never the best way to go, unless they're lined up for that, which that was not. So, keeping that up. Don't be afraid to hit it and get in there. Just because they're all near that side doesn't mean that's the bucket they have to be shot into. Because if it does, then that's going to have to be very, very specific. Okay, so this could be problematic as well. Bard's probably going to go for the one ball here, and she will need to go forward to give him the best chance of trying to play this 6 in there. It's not off the rail by a whole lot, so I don't know how steep a cut that is. What I can see here is definitely not on the rail. So if she does get down there, then that cut to the side is possible. Potential is there. Nicely done. And because that cut angle, she is able to cut this right here like that, then the cue ball is going to naturally come out across. And as long as you don't get crazy with it into that other mess over there, Kari should have a really good look at the same ball. That look kind of snug though, so it's going to have to be hit just right. Yeah, I knew it was snug, but as you can see, the cue ball came right out and got perfect on this 8. So now this is a tough shot. You can almost play, just to give yourself a chance at something, you can play the 14, play the 12 into it. So playing the carom shot into the 14 like that, the 11, there's potential there because of the angle. Jesse could play the 12 here and roll forward into this position, which would be the ideal. We'll see what he does with this. There's a built-in safety here also, just in case something like that happens. So now I would have been playing shape with a 10 in the side. That way I could have played the 9 in this side, because in that particular case, that setup, he'd be playing the 9 and the cue ball is going to go this way. Which just makes it tough. But as you can see, the built-in safety did its job. Well, that might be the better way to go. Him running up there and saying might have been a good thing because kicking this way, getting your hit, just gets you the hit. Going this way and getting a hit, you have a chance to pocket your ball, which chance give you a chance to get out. And now he marked this spot with a chalk, which is illegal in PCA. The other team has not said anything, but I'm going to after this shot. That's a good hit.
That ain't warming it up.
So Kim made a nice shot on the 6. Didn't quite get low enough on that 8. So we give it a tough shot. Going to this corner is going to be very, very tough. And if there's no English, it's straight up shooting, then the cue ball tangent line could bring the scratch into play. So you have to be aware of that. Shane was called up there for some insight. He's looking at playing a bank, which is possible, but it's very much a cross-bank situation. You look at how it's laid out. Yes, they're looking
Where's that chalk at?
They're looking at going this route. Anything that would, and what would definitely help with that is putting inside English on the cue ball so that the 8 ball comes here and goes forward off the rim. Be a good shot.
There you go.
Oh, man, bad action. So close. But as you can see, they're on the wrong side of the line, so Brian is going to have to. I mean, you could solo it, cut it, and try to thin it, leave it in here for that 10, which would work. Or you could put a little right English on this, and then come out this way, following its natural path. But if you just want to settle for this shot, that's fine. You can do that. I think Contra just coached Brian to do the same, playing its natural angles and 3 rails around. The danger in that is hitting it too hard and ending up like out in dead man's land right here. Then you got to come with something. So you got to put, it doesn't look like you have a whole lot of English on this. You're going to want to. See, this is what I was talking about, hitting too hard and coming out of the dead man's land. Luckily, he got to a point where the shot to this corner exists. See, a lot of people hit that shot hard, and it's not a shot they're used to doing, so they don't really get a sense of the speed to hit. When you cut shots, the cue ball maintains a lot of its speed because it's not hitting the object called pulley, so it doesn't transfer all its energy. And then people think, oh, it needs to go very up, so I need to go hit it harder for that. But in actuality, if you're cutting a ball, a cue ball is going to maintain a lot of its speed. But just to make the shot, hopefully he did not. But he played this more of a two-way, I think, and this is the speed at which he hit that. But there is a pathway here. Now we got to watch for the tangent remain this way too. So loading up on top and hitting pocket speed will allow the cue ball to make its way over here. And looks like you stroke the top. She hit it full speed. It could be dangerous. Oh my goodness. That's rough because now this is a very makeable shot with natural shape. No matter where the cue ball ends up, there should be a shot the 8-ball progressive. So Ryan just needs to focus on this. Don't get crazy. Don't draw it. Don't power hit it. Just roll it in. Let that cue ball come this way and out. Focus on the maker. There you go. Doesn't feel right. Get back into it. Start over. Don't just make adjustments while you're down, because your body will revert back to its original position.
Slam it hard.
Yeah, that's a tough one to miss. Back. As long as she doesn't blast this, she's perfectly safe. Good job. Good job. Way to get him on the board. So game 4 is a singles game. Looks to be Linda versus Jim. Jim is stripes. So I've received a few questions on the format. Must have misunderstood my explanation earlier, but it is 5-player team. 5 players per team. It is a Moscone Cup format. The first game of the match is all 5 players playing Scotch. So it's 5 on 5. And then from there, it changes between singles games and Scotch doubles games. The score sheet tells you whether it's singles or Scotch doubles, and it tells you which players from your roster play in it. So at the top, it lists 1 through 5. So you will fill out the names of all 5 of your players. And so whoever's name is next to player 1, they would play in every slot on the score sheet that says player 1. Same is true for the other team. And if you see a slot that has 2 numbers, like a 3/5, for example, then that's player 3 and player 5 playing Scotch doubles. If it's just a single, then it's a singles game. But it is a fun format because everybody on your team will play with everybody on your team. Okay, so Linda has a tough shot here. Great combo by Jim there. Very nicely done. There is a natural angle to get the break out. He got it. But caused Linda a big problem by putting his 9-ball over right there. But it's also a problem for him. And Linda cutting this 1 ball over there in that corner should give her a breakout angle there for the 7. So close, but as you can see, she created a problem for Jim as well right here, blocking the pocket. This ball does pass, it looks like, so that would be the shot to go for. Okay, got a good roll there. She may be able to see the 7, but I don't think she can see it enough to play the combination. She's setting up as if she has to kick at this. Not sure if she's kicking for the 1. Somehow, amazingly, managed to get through all of that without hitting anyone. So, realistically, right here, what Jim should do is combo the 1 in. Literally, right here. Just combo that 1. Nice and easy so his ball stays there. And then that would block any chance at a bank shot. But it also would force Linda to hit the 7 and open it up for your 9 instead of you having to do it. Leaving his bubbles and pocketing other balls, and ultimately it will fail him. So I think he's playing a back cut combo on this. Did that work out or did that work out? My goodness. You don't need to watch that. No, that pretty much was about the best option he had there. Leave it as tough as possible. Cue balls on the rail, and she has a half pocket by the 11 to aim at. It does go, but it won't be easy. And no matter where she leaves, the 9 ball could be his starting shot. Oh, okay, Jim, this is your chance. Probably your final chance to make it count. So basically, folks, the way you want to hit this is right here, just like that. Don't blast speed, but doing it half ball, because no matter what, just touching the 9, it will fall. And then doing it half ball, half rail, the cue ball will stay right here. And then he can play this that way. The 11 ball is not tough from anywhere, really. But he's called Poncho up there, so we should see. I don't like starting with the 11 that much, I know for sure. I don't know if you shoot this as a combo, which also I'm not a big fan of. It's very doable, but not my favorite. I definitely start with the 9, and that is the absolute worst that could happen right there. Nobody likes to scratch, but I shoot that as a combo. So I play the 9. Shoot balls, all right. Let's go with that. But make things more different. Keep it simple. Tie ball game. Okay, game number 5. It's a singles game. It used to be Josie versus Larry. Larry's break. Something you're going to see with Larry's pre-shot routine on his breaks. It's odd, but he said he's always done it. He actually miscues or misfires a couple of times. So you'll see it. It looks like he's whipping. So he strokes like this and then stroke over the top. See that? Just like that. Okay, so now it's going to break. Yeah. No, always does 3. And it just looks weird. But that's what he's done, and he does consistently do it. So I gotta believe him. That's what he does. It's just an odd habit to me, but we all play how we play. The 7 ball goes in the corner right here. You're gonna want to hit the center ball not real hard. So the cue ball over here basically comes back out like that. And he ended up hitting it a little too hard, but still very workable. Play that's cut on the 3. The cue ball comes in here. Doesn't break this out. It's a cue ball goes this way. Basically, he's going to be playing shape of 5. And even if it ends up like right here, that's perfect. Then you can cut the 5 and take the cue ball up towards the middle of the table for the ball. Nice and easy. And that works. Like I said, play the 5 and let the cue ball come like this. And then when he cuts the 1, the cue ball comes across and out into this way. Which is the most ideal way to go to handle those balls there.
Can I make a comment? Nice job, Larry.
As you can see, you hit that little tube. It went in this area. This little bit on the top. You can top right this and make a cue ball like this. Come towards your other balls. Good draw, but it's going to come like this. But let's see what he does with this. I'm sure he has a game plan.
I got thanks, Larry.
Making the fourth quarter, making the sixth ball in the fourth. It's there. Got six in it. Horrible. Looks like Josie will have a shot. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't look like it will. If that's the case, that changes things. Yeah, so he's having her state of portrait right here. So cute travels like this. Anywhere in this area is good. You don't want to go weird, give her a shot. The thing is to not try to hit this too thin. Go ahead and flip quarter ball. Hit that so hard. The only reason for that speed, where she got lucky, is the six ball doesn't really have a. He may try to put the cue ball in here, so that I may end up getting called to watch it again. And see if that cue ball gets set in there like that. It's going to be so close to that six ball, and he probably move on the cue ball to make up that. Yeah. The actual shot for the six, we can play this way. Josie's in the game. She didn't ask me to come watch that. And no one else on her team, even though if we were looking at it, we call it by rules. So I did not watch it. But as you can see, the way the cue ball took off like a rocket right behind the six, that was a double hit. But if you're going to set the cue ball in there and shoot that, clearly you are unaware of the potential. So, good shot. But that's why I wasn't over there watching. One of the players at the table couldn't ask, and that is BCA rules. So others outside of the game cannot ask for a referee or anything like that. Oh man, scratchitis here. Okay, let's see how Larry wants to position this one, because it has to be in a very specific way so that it rolls. So here's another piece of advice I give people. Notice how close he put that ball to the six. Knowing full well he's going forward. See, now if he'd have gave himself more room, so the cue ball here is 6. Hitting that ball is so much easier than to have them only be a few inches apart. You can't follow through on your stroke when they're that close together. Right create a double hit environment when you give them a foot, even if they're a little far. So keep that in mind, folks. And I can't believe he almost made that, but then almost making it, he created a big problem for Josie. Shot from Josie. Yeah.
Where are you going?
Nice, but safe right here. Into a one-rail kick. But side ball, which is okay too.
Good.
Okay, so shot cut down this way. For the side. And if it overrolls, then you have the corner. But yeah, Shane's showing that exactly.
City action there.
This is taking the first lead of the match. Their first lead of the match. Josh, we'll see your car right. What am I catching?
You gonna take your fucking teeth out, or what are you doing?
No, I was gonna high five you, and now I don't even know what I don't even know what you're doing.
And put it in my lip.
It's a cigarette? Larry, you do some obscure shit. Then you put it back. Wow. Like a get back in two.
It's just like
All right, Josh, I closed out of it and then opened it back up. What am I checking? Oh, text me. Is that what you're telling me?
That's just what I'm saying. Chicken. Fun day. I know every let me tell you, that's good compared to driving. Okay, I can't go 50 times every
All right, Josh. Should be good. So let me know if it's not. All right, folks. So DA&FO is up 3-2.
Oh Lord.
But what I did, right before I started playing, I went over to the cigarette out, took a pinch off of it, put it in my lips. And then when I get done, I just take it out. Yeah.
I love him, but he's damn scared.
All right, folks. So it's 3-2 DA&FO. This is the final race of the finals. Whoever gets the 9 first, and this is the champion. Hooligans won the first race 9-6. To force the second final race, there was a split offer. It was denied. They wanted to play it out, and so here we are.
Y'all got to stay up with that redneck here now.
So it has been a long weekend, long day, long Sunday. What a great safety shot that was. I know he was intending to pocket the ball, but for that cue ball line, it nestled up right behind the 8 and cut every stripe off. So she is kicking for a hit. Although this is a mess from solids. That is a nightmare. There's 2 stripes in there too, but at least they're in the front. And a breakup ball right here. So she's having a kick with English to try to swing over for that 14.
You're close to Missouri. What part?
Hey, Rich, can you hear me? Hey, Rich, can you hear me? Nobody asked me. I can't just volunteer as I'm off to the side here. Unless I has to watch stuff, I can't just call foul. Now, the reason why that's not a foul is it would have been their choice to move the 8 back where it was, or leave it because the 8 sat like right here. Now, had that gone through like this and come back through where the 8 ball was, and that would have been a foul. But since the 8 ball moved over there and the 8 ball come through and cleared what would have been anything there, so that opening, the 2 ball would have, that's actually just their option to move the 8 ball in hand. But he asked, and she said ball in hand. And I can't argue, even though I saw what happened. And unless I'm asked about it, I cannot make a ruling on it. But that is a very tough layout. So 3 solids are laid up in there. Not much that can be done. It's not really an offensive shot. Cut the cue ball in there and push the 4 or 5 out of that mess. Well, I gotta say, it's unorthodox, but it does work out in their behalf because this ball here is now blocked. And it's going to the corner pocket. My ball can. This, but tangent line, and that comes into play. So, a number of things could happen here, both good or bad. Well, she recognized this when she up and tried for the bank. So right now, you can play with it. Preferably end up here. And then leave a little bit of an angle on the 5 and cut it so that this goes in and opens that up. And then you gotta just hope for the best. Plowing into it doesn't help, but in this case, it didn't move any of this, so it didn't really hurt either.
How about now, Rich? Can you hear me now?
There's not a whole lot here available. It's better to bump the 9 if you can't clip the edge of this. Bumping the 9.
On the rules, it's
So I would have thought the 5 ball there would have been the better shot had the angle to come in like this and break out the 1. Now he does not. Even if you can force it in there, it's not going to come in with great contact, as you can see there. But had he shot the 5 first, he could have put English in there to get up in there, mess that all up, open it up, and have that 4 ball here as a bailout in case this didn't lay out in the way he liked it to. So now he's in trouble. He's in a tough spot for sure.
It has a fake bottom.
Well, we opted for the cross bank, and it had action.
An extra bump under there with it to keep both protected.
But we didn't leave an easy out. There's still plenty of work to be done. So I think it's to start with the 13th here because the combination would not be the best option. And the reason why I say that is because it was a double cut. So the 9 ball was on the rail, 13 was off. So she's having to cut outward to cut that ball inward. Very difficult combination. So Brian has an opportunity here. Cut that ball to the side, let the cue ball roll up like this. So definitely speed control. Normally I'd say you could shoot that in the corner as well, but if the cue ball wasn't so close to the rail like it is, then that would be a decent option. But because it isn't, you want to go the simplest route. So speed control wasn't the best, but it worked out. Getting to clip off that stripe really helps. Big shot right here.
Come on, Corey.
Sometimes I've seen it. Well, she has to ask me.
She did.
Oh, I saw her. There was one earlier over here.
Well, yeah, I get it. I mean, son, I look at a shot. I just go like this. I don't say, hey, do you want my
I
help?
know, but when they see you doing that, then they look at you, then maybe ask for where they look now.
But
It does fall under the umbrella, or like if you go look at the shot, that might be something they go look at too. They wouldn't have it.
so I can't look at a shot to see if it's open.
And they see that.
I don't know what they're gonna do. Though.
That's how it
No,
is.
you don't know what their mind is reading.
Right, but I know their mind don't see what you see. But
So I can't get up and look at a shot to see if it goes.
so if they're game and you're not playing that game, why would you do it?
Because I'm the coach and I want to see if the ball goes.
But until they call you up, then you're not playing.
Well, no, I'm not trying to coach it. I'm just looking to see if the ball goes for my own.
I know if they're shooting this way, you look to see that one. But like when you step over there and you look to see like that, maybe they get to look at that. But they see you do it, then they go look.
So Lincoln City, somebody would call that on you?
Yes, they would. That is 100% true. They'll have a referee come on, and then they'll make that call. But I'll tell you right now, that's something
I
they
find
would.
that kind of.
That's what they would call.
I find that kind of weird because, I mean, if I could go up and look at a shot just to everybody else looks at a shot.
No, nobody else.
So nobody looks at nothing.
But it's all right. We'll talk to people here. You're all right. Here's a good opportunity to break this up right here. Ooh, he took a swing at that. Missed it by just a hair. Great attempt. Depending on the shape of this, would be another one. Thanks for that comment, Josh. I didn't realize I had my microphone on when Shane and I were discussing that. But yeah, I know that's definitely something that they would call to have a restaurant watch that. If you're not in the game, you cannot be active or influence in any way because it can be called coaching, even if it's not verbal. Yeah, that one I'm aware of too because I've seen that one before where they like if I go up and go ready to shoot a shot and then I go look at the shape of where I want to be for the next ball. That's basically non-verbally coaching my opponent as to what ball I want them to shoot. I just wanted to give him a heads up because it was brought up earlier in the first race. He's very animated as far as looking at things and whatnot. And I saw it a couple times where the player who's actually in the game looks at him after he's doing that, and then they make eye contact and they call him up there, and then he goes up there. So that's, to me, that's influencing. It's maybe unintentional because coaching is like a verbal thing or whatever, but he intends to go to Lincoln City sometime, so it's definitely important to understand that your mannerisms can be misconstrued as something, even if that's not your intention. It was a nicer pace safety. Linda's called this cross corner, which So Poncho's just going to roll forward on this ball and get behind there, just like that, forcing a jump or a kick with a ton of English. It's because these two balls right here are in the lane of travel. Kick at the 6. So he would have to be coming in this way with a lot of left English. But actually, see if I can draw the line here. Oh, that might be even better than I thought. Just drawing my line doesn't really get through there, so I don't know that it's an actual passage. But there is a jump there, and because it's cutting it this way, if he were to get that, then the cue ball is going to go right in here, and it gives him action. So we shall see. Here we go. Oh, very unfortunate there. So from that angle, a little bit of right English will help it travel down nicely. Oh, that worked. Good save there. They take the lead.
all those young girls know. Put him in Neverland.
Well, Kim just missed her shot on that cue ball at a very, very difficult spot for Jesse. The 3 ball does pass. The cue ball does pass the 8 to the corner, but then the cue ball is going to be going towards the 8, so that's really not beneficial. You'd have to hit that with some power. So we'll see what's about to happen.
I'll take a box.
Okay.
And what? I'll take a box.
Okay.
All right, so Kim has a couple of trouble balls, this being one right here and this being the other. She's probably going to play aggressive and try to pocket this ball, but the reality is safety's probably a better play. What I would do here is come in kind of like right here, let's catch the ball first and put top left on it, so like this, so that banks out this way and the cue ball follows it over out this way, leaving Jesse with not a whole lot to do with, and that's one trouble eliminated.
Shot.
Pocketing balls is one thing, but what well, if you got trouble balls, they need to be addressed. And so you might be eyeballing this here, see if it'll squeeze by there, a nice casual rub on the rail, maybe. But the reality is, what does that resolve about this and this? So, see her 2 problem balls are still problems. And now Jesse has a shot at this 2 ball, and the potential for this 3 here, if he can get out, say, into this area. Well, I think he was trying to play shape the 3 in the side, which that where he's sitting now actually kind of works. But as you can see, he did not make the 2. It hung. So now Kim is in trouble. So she's looking at playing safety now, probably flipping off this 9 and maybe hoping to get out here, but not all the way along the rail where he can see the 2. That right there is what she didn't want. So now she leaves Jesse a very doable combo. And I can tell you, he's going to slow roll this. So the cue ball's going to end up right here. Hopefully the 3 ball sits is what he's looking to do. But he didn't pay attention to where on the 2 ball he hit. But he has a doable shot here, playing the 8 ball right here. Now, if you see that line, and then you look at the tangent line, depending on the speed at which he hits this, the side pocket may or may not come into play. It shouldn't. Oh, my bad. I didn't see him call to the other corner. Definitely would have went for the back cut. But now, this is still a major problem with him. And nothing really easy to work with. If he starts with this 12 ball, it's doable. But then, you know what? You don't want to shoot this combo if you don't have to. And so, playing that 12 here with a cue ball will come out like this. So we'll see what. Okay, so let's play shape for the combination. That's kind of the line she needs to hit. Now, in this combination, the 14 after contact is going to come out this way. Tough shot, but even if she makes it, so I'm not going to how it lays out. Ultimately, it's going to come down to this block right here, because that is a big problem, especially if it's stuck on the rail. It does go by, it looks like, but you're going to want to need to be like dead straight, no angles, that kind of thing to help that get there. Oh, wow. I didn't see that coming. Wow. That was great. Great shot, great safety, and executed very well. Put Jessie in a very tough position, and getting ball in hand here can definitely help her to address this issue. So if she gets ball in hand and doesn't start with that ball, I'd be beyond shocked. Tough shot, tough angle. Oh, he got a good hit. He got a good hit. So as you saw the cue ball come in here like this, hit the 8 ball and come and touch the rail, which makes that legal. But still a great safety. The shot right here is the 9, believe it or not. You got to control the speed. Play that here and let the cue ball come across like this. Sit here, then you can shoot this, bring the cue ball back. No matter what, this whole situation became very difficult. All tough shots. Shane is thinking similar as I was. Those of you watching, here's something for you. There you go. I don't claim to be an artist, but it is what it is. So we are 4-3. DA&FO's in the lead in a race to 9, and this is the finals. So speed control here is very important. And look at this? Is it going to come into play? Almost. That was the correct shot. She just overcut it. And now Jesse has a shot. And Jesse's calling the side. Yeah, that was a very tough shot. And the corner would have been the better of the two shots. And you can control the cue ball. We're playing to the side, the cue ball is going to be running around. But so basically, Kim has the exact same shot here, but much closer range. So the same thing, she's going to want to keep the cue ball across and ideally be close to straight as possible on this ball. And she overcut it again, but now it's sitting right in front of the pocket. So if she gets another opportunity, I would totally expect her to make it. Jesse's got a tough shot. Either way, I didn't see where he called it. I'm assuming the back cut, but I assumed that last time. Yeah, he made it that time. Good job, Jesse. Ties up the ball game 4-4.
Okay, who's up?
Thanks for coming.
I'm leaving this. I am. Good luck. Thank you, everybody. Who's playing?
Really?
Change right on the table. Overroll a little bit on this one, but it's still very doable. We can slide down to shoot the 8 inside. Well, he was able to hold it. Nice shot. Take the corner, take the lead, and he got it. Nice run out. And they're up by 1. Apple up by 1.
Be on it. Let's go.
Picking on that little girl.
Yeah, turn.
Who's up next, baby? Who's up? Who's playing? We got 5. Just one. I can tell you. No, you knew it now.
Huh? Need what? That video. Oh, that run out? Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it ain't much, but it's honest work.
Well, you're up. Just touch it.
Went to crush that break, facing ball. Solids are sitting better considering what he's starting with. Up to 5. 5 and a 4 back to 2. Three ball's a little bit of an issue, so he'll play the 2 here, play kind of this shape here. Like that. So now he has the option to play in the side or the corner. He may be swinging at this breakout to the side rail and out. Like that. That's perfect because the 7 ball sat right in front of the side. And that right there just might get him another break and run. A couple of options here. Stun draw, go up. Wow. Surprised me up that way. He's locked himself off from the 1, but he definitely has action on the 6. I think he wanted to hit that pull to stop the cue ball somewhere around the spot there. Right. Can't get his bridge hand comfortable. He may settle in there. Yeah, he didn't like it. But well, Ari's got a trouble ball right here, but she can see these two to work with, start with, so that's where she's going to go. Missed her shot. May have given Poncho the 1 ball. If she did, there's high probability this game is over. Go forward and back down. Oh, once again, look at this roll. So now the ones right by the pocket, that Ari top didn't really leave her much to work with. Okay, Poncho should have had me come watch that. I don't think he was too worried about it, but as you can see, that was a double hit. That might be something she disagrees with. Even being jacked up like that doesn't save you. When a cue ball moves forward through the shot like it did, that is a double hit. So Poncho missed his shot, positioned his 1 ball better for that corner now. And Ari still doesn't have anything easy to go with. Your best bet might be this ball on the side. Not sure what she's trying to do here. Play safe. That might actually work if that hinders the 6 ball going here. But we're going to find out because he's just going to play safe into this area. And there it is. And it looks like it goes. She's double checking that the draw doesn't pull it into the side pocket. She's going to go to the side rail and back out a little bit. Just like so. And we got a tie ball game again, folks. It is 5-5.
Who's that?
Well, this appears to be a Scotch game with Brian and Jim. Brian did a pretty good job on this break. 15-9 combos into the side pocket. So that's something to consider. What you choose. Not anything great as far as opening shots go.
Don't do that. That ain't no fun. Let me tell you. You wanted to finish your job.
Jim missed a back cut on the three, and now giving the table, and it is open. Open table, so she will have a choice. Not a lot of great choices to start with. Go to would be this ball, stopping it, and that ball next. 5 This can combo. 2 goes through also. Rattle, so we have an open table. Brian has options. Maybe he comes at it the same way Kim was going to go at it with the solids. So Kim has options here. She wants to start with this one and let the cue ball come out like this. I don't know if that 10 is cuttable here. Could be, but that ball, now if you were to hit that with a little bit of inside, the cue ball would check and come here and it'd be perfect on the 10 in the corner. But I don't expect Kim will be loading up on inside here. It's not a horrible play. Went the safety route. Now, I don't think the 6 ball runs. Well, it might. It might. But do they want to roll that route? Safety wasn't a bad play. His tree is messed up also. Now, pivot 6, I believe, off to 5 here as well. Let's try. It's tough. It's a tough layout. That was an interesting move, but I didn't see it open up all the strikes. Can't tell if that's edge hook or not. He's playing shape with the 10, which is the right move. If she can see it to the corner, then she's good. And it will pass the 5 ball, give her the give Larry the shuttle. Court key. No, I'm guessing it's partially edge hooked there. She's ashamed to come out coaching. Yeah, that's unfortunate because had he given her a shot on the 10 to the corner, then The chance probability of him getting out here would have been really high. But now that it's edge hooked, even a hit is difficult. I don't know if she can see this edge or not to get a hit. But if not, then she's kicking a minimum one route. And that's what Shane's pointing out. Yeah, that's a tough one. Kicking to here to try to hit that. Or she's going one row or two. Looking. Yeah, looks like she was going too well. Did not get it, so solid kid ball in hand here. And their best bet is to start with a 3 ball right here. Shoot it to the corner, give yourself a tiny angle, go forward into here, play the 5 next. See what they do. So they could have got out there. If he'd have made that, Brian would have had a good look at the safety. However, that 3 was the trouble ball. So the ball had start in the troubles. And he could have rolled forward easily and had a nice look at that same 5 ball that he tried to play shape to after the 2 ball. So a couple of tough decisions here. Larry just pocketed the ball on the side. didn't really pick a spot to be at. And as you can see, he left it very tough. So no matter what Kim's makes this, Larry's going to have a tough shot. It goes here, but there's maybe a half pocket available.
Sometimes. I've never been.
So he has a shot here, and that's probably the wisest choice because he has potential to block the pocket if he doesn't do it right. Banking it is not the best option as the double kiss is in play. Bank to here, the double kiss is in play, basically meaning the 8 ball will come over here, the cue ball will come over this way, and they may collide.
I stuck the little guy in the microwave, but I put those back in the deep fryer.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so they can see the 3 with natural shape for the 8. Basically like this. And you're cutting the ball, so keep in mind that the cue ball is going to maintain a bunch of its energy. So it's just a matter of popping the ball. You can even put a little bit of top right, so on a clock base between 12 and 1, so like this, and that would help straighten the ball out this way. And that would eliminate this potential to be a scratch by if you were to come this way. But let's see what they decide here. Oh, I'm curious now. Maybe they can't see it because they're sizing up going one rail behind the 8 like this. In which case you can't really baby that because you want it to come out and give a shot. So basically look at your contact point to make it. So that distance to the rail, and then you mirror it. And that becomes your aiming point. You're going to have to sit it up in there to get it behind that 8 though. Hey, very nicely done. Now Jim has to come with a nice cut shot here.
Just found out.
Oh no. Fortunately, they did not make that. That would have been their first win of the match. Well, nerves and pressure. They do funny things to us. I can tell you something about slow rollers. So Jesse is a slow roller, and our buddy Willie, he's a slow roller also, where they shoot every shot as a slow roll. One thing that affects them a lot is anything or anytime they try to hit with speed, they always miss hit the ball, throw the ball out, different things like that, because they so used to slow rolling it. So everything in their stance, their setup is off, and anytime they try to hit with speed, they're trying to, and when they do it, they try to do it with a stroke, and because they're not used to using a stroke, they end up not getting it, and then it ends up pulling the cue in the shot. Well, folks, it's been a long match, and a long prior to this match. But it will come to an end. We're a few games away. Hooligans are close again on a double dipper. They need 2 games. DA&FO needs 4. Close it out. But when you get into matches like this that are tight and it's for a title and the majority of the money, then pockets get smaller, arms shake a little bit more, nerves, those kind of things all come into play, more so than normal. I can tell you this bank will not go because where he needed to hit that ball to cinch it in there, cue ball would not have got out of the way and it would have double kissed and missed by a mile, but he didn't quite hit that mark, so it went past the pocket. That's one of those where you bank it back and forth across the side. So what I mean is it's kind of like this. That makes sense. So Jim needs to play this down to the corner and roll forward a little bit. He would have wanted to be much straighter on this, so he could have just rolled forward and then play this one that way. But because of this angle, he cannot. But he can come off of this ball this way to get straighter on that. Will he recognize that? I don't know. There is a safety play here. That's moving this ball, leaving the cue right in here. Which will put Larry in a predicament, and it'll free up Jim's trouble ball. Now he's looking to kick like this, which is way too hard. Too hard of a shot. See, that's where inexperienced players got to consider safety play. Not every shot has to be offensive. You can play a good defensive shot as your offensive shot and keep control of the table. You're not going to keep getting chances. So now this, he has a shot here, and it's natural shape. It plays the center ball. Could go over here and open that up and leave him a shot. He puts forward on top of it, it's going to go towards the pocket. And that's all it takes, folks. Just a little nudge. It doesn't have to bust them wide apart. But you see, he separated the 8 ball. Separated the 8 ball, and maybe not the 11 ball as much. So he may have to play a draw shot here. Come at it like this. Oh, it must go. He's telling him to draw it into this area. So there is a pathway here to cut that in. So if that's the case, I would tell him to go forward just because that's an easier stroke to draw. So he could put top right on this, pocket that, and then the cue ball would do this. draw is much tougher to control. Okay, you didn't even get the nudge. So now the safety is to thin the 11 and then 2 reel it behind the 1. So basically, you're going to thin this edge, and the cue ball is going to come like this. It's nice and easy, and then this 11 moves over into about this range. So he's hitting it a lot better, which brings the scratch in play. Well, he managed not to scratch, but had he hit that thinner, he could have went right along that line like this. Getting here is far worse than where it is now. Larry ought to put together a run if he wants to win this game, because now the 11 ball's out in the open for the third shot. And so Larry's got options here. He can play that 4 ball inside. Well, that's probably his best shot. He could play this cup, that's tough. It's thin, where he could play this one, crooked line. He could play it this way. Let the cue ball go down, come back up. I don't know if he played it. Yeah, I was going to say that was going to be tough no matter what, but he ended up leaving it. And so once again, he needs to clip the edge and come in, lay on this rail. And that 11 will move over just a little. He doesn't want to get it in behind the 8 and tie it up, because that will screw him up. So paper thin as you can hit it, and just let the cue ball come over here.
Yes, baby. I got 8 babies, 7 boys and 1 girl, and my daughter.
See, the closer he is to this corner pocket with that cue ball, the more this shot is an option. So thinning it and coming in like this makes this tougher and tougher, which is what you want to do, since this is already screwed up. And if you got Larry shooting this ball or this ball, when the cue ball's on the rail right here, both those shots become very tough, and they're sellouts if he misses.
He's missing the last one.
Very good. Now you're looking at it right. Looking at it this way to try to block the 8 only screws yourself, because now your ball is stuck in there and you're going to be kicking minimum 1 rail at it. Thin that ball up, but try to play the cue on the second diamond there, right here. Just like hit that just nice and thin. You're putting Larry to the test. What I don't like about pushing the 11, because you can thin it, shoot this way, and thin this over here to block that 8. But you're assuming he's going to get there. And if he doesn't, then not only are you kicking at it, but you're going to be trying to kick through this traffic. You're just going to make it tougher and tougher and tougher. And your first hit at it, you might just open it up anyway. So, yeah, that's what he's talking him into. You basically aim right here, and then that'll push the 11 over here. You're not blasting this, though. Definitely would not be doing this. I would be thinning that ball, put the cue on the rail. You see? It did work. And your 11 balls in a tougher spot. He can even deal with the 5 ball right here. He should have. Had he hit that full, the 6 ball would have went over there and knocked the 5 and the 6 out of there. So there's a chance still. Shooting the 3 right here is a bad move. And if he misses it, it might just be a sellout. Well, I gotta say, that was ridiculous. So now, 5 blocks the 8 to that corner, so Jim will need to hit this center ball with speed to go back and forth across the table. So we'll see what happens here. That won't be too bad. It's left very tough. That was a great shot on the 6. The thing is about this 5 ball, do you try to hold shape for the 8 and possibly end up with something funky, or do you go back and forth? Okay, so Jim is in the same position again, where he's got to place shape to that side of the table the 5 is on. The thing is, you can shoot this ball with inside and basically come here and check back up this way, or you can play outside and come this way. But we'll see what he does. Wow, that worked out real well. All right, just got to take your time and watch a ball. This is a big game. Let's just push it on the hill. Nice job, Jim. Wow. That was a big shot. And you let her go. All right, folks. POOLIGANS is on the hill. One more game and they win.
You found a good tournament.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Proud.
Now that was almost perfect. He almost got into the window to play the 13, but he's got action. He can play that 12 ball this way. He might be able to roll up onto this rail area here and play the 13 next. I don't know if I noticed that. So he may try something different. Well, he left it tough. Nice safety. I think the only ball he can see is this one. He may try to back make it at him. What are you calling? Not a bad attempt. Not a bad attempt. I believe it's Kim straight up the front ball. It's the kind of straight that you can force an angle out of. But let's see. She'll want to go to the side rail and out and maybe put the 3 ball next. She got more out of it than I thought she was there. It looks like the 7 does pass here. And that would open her 2 as well. Wow, very nice. Now the thing to do with this angle is to work this, open these up, and that still leaves you the 6 ball here as a belt out if you don't make the shot you end up with here. But you definitely need to open that up. You got the angle to break it, just the center top. You don't have to full blast this thing. Like I said, just have to nudge them before they open up. And you got the angle for it, so get after it. Well, folks, those of you that have been watching, thanks a lot. Thanks again for hanging out with us. And those of you that came to watch, thank you as well. Appreciate your presence. And all you Diamond League players who played the league, played this tournament, thank you also. We'll see you again in the winter. Oh, looks like she rolled a little far there. And now she's in a bad spot. But you see, she babied the 2 ball and did not go bump the 4 or 5. So even if she would have been in this window here, she would have been having to play the bank on the 4 ball because the 5 did not go. But now she's forced to kick at this 3 ball. Now if she makes it, then the cue ball is going to come into this area, maybe give her that 5, and that would be awesome. But we'll see what happens here.
The frequency has dropped. So one of those parts, every object.
Well, look at that. She got a great hit and position on the 5 had it gone in. But Brian comes to the table with a shot to 12 on the other end. Okay, so that cue ball took off running. Didn't really leave him a whole lot here. This isn't a bad play. Bump that ball out of there and let the cue ball go up table. Have to hammer it. That's why the safety is the play. Trying to force something, bad things can happen, and as you saw there, the scratch in the corner. Now Kim will have ball in hand. Start with the 5. So the pattern would be the 5, 3, and don't try too much here. Just roll forward just a little so that we're kind of straight on the street. Okay, that wasn't the most ideal, as the 4 ball kind of hinders the stroke a little bit. I just don't understand why you would want to shoot that now. Play the 3, get a nice shot on this 4. Much nicer shot on the 4. This is hard. It'll give you a lot better look at the 4 and you won't be right up on it. There you go. See, this shot you can just hit as a stop shot and then play the 8 inside. You literally don't have to do much with the cue ball. Literally just a stop shot will do it. Focus on making the ball. If you go forward, you're in trouble. Oh man, and she is perfect, dead straight in on the side of that 8 ball. So now Brian plays 11 in the corner. So as long as you don't chase the cue ball after it, you'll have a shot on the 9. Kim hit that really well. It looked like it was going in on a good line. Okay, stop shot. That's crazy. Well, that's okay. So this kick shot is a very big shot. Ball in hand might be enough for Brian to get out. Kim's going to be shooting over the 8. Oh, no, she's going one round. So I can tell you, she's trying to play here, and that target is only this big. I would be playing this way. That way your target is at least a half the ball size. Target gets bigger. Ball in hand. Now, see if Brian can handle his pressure, because this is for all the marbles. Okay, so as you can see here, cutting the 9, it's going to hit the 10. Now, it's going to go this way with the cue ball. The 10 is going to go this way. So as long as he doesn't hit it too hard, he should have a shot in the same pocket. Which he would have had. And a nice stop shot, an 8 side kind of shot, but it all starts with that first shot. You have to dead straight. Why not give yourself a little angle, draw to the rail and out? So now, the thing with Kim's shot is she wants to play shape in here. That's probably the most ideal because it's a natural path that's going to want to come this way. So she could play to run in here, play to the side, but bad things can happen. There's traffic out there. So the best bet would be to just take the medicine and play the longer shot this way. Don't try to hit too much. And this is all natural, so it's just speed control. So like I said, the ball only has to roll 2.5 feet. Power this. Okay, that's okay. So she came up to the 50-yard line. I guess it's going to play the side. Thing is, the cue ball, power hit this or draw or anything like that will come this kind of a pattern. And that's the shooting here. So she's going to be using her top because the cue ball is close to the rail, so the top is off. She's going to be able to get on that. So just play it, let it play its natural angle. Don't be scared of it. There you go. Hit your side pocket, find your spot, hit your target. Don't blast it. You don't want to roll it over there. That way the cue ball will carry its momentum to the side rail. To hit balls at speed, then it deflects wider, brings that pocket into play. But don't hit it too hard. It's a little nerve-wracking. She's got a tough shot. Okay, so she's sizing up. She's sizing up the bank. Now, what I don't like about that is that makes, in this particular position, hit the 8 ball fatter. And by hitting it fatter, it sends the cue ball down this way more than if you were just cutting it thin, which would go this way. So let's see what happens here.
Yes.
Great shot. Big pressure. Great shot.
Did you find my receipt? Okay, did you find my receipt? Okay, I didn't find it yet. Come on, we got 2 more rounds.
Okay, so it's getting down to the nitty gritty yet again. This is Scott's doubles game. Josie and Jesse, Shane and Ari. But the good news for the Hooligans is they're on the hill now, so Honcho's guaranteed to play 2 of the last games if they can get the DA&FO can get there. So Shane made a nice break here. Made a ball. Table is situated decent. So that's a problem ball for solids. That's a problem ball for solids. You can literally take care of both right now playing this 4. Putting left on this, so it's 2 ball goes like that. If you wanted to play that way, you could. You leave the 5 there, it's going to be a problem. Even though it's not close to the rail, it does not look like it goes inside. It does not look like it goes on this side. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what Jesse does. I would say start with the 10 here. Unless the 11 goes, and he can do that. And it did, so. But he's not playing the best of shape. Now these are issues. So we'll see what Josie decides to do here. She's going to play the combo. They're lucky that 9 ball will stay up and by the pocket for Jesse. A little unfortunate there. Shane will come to the table. Major shoot 2 into the corner. May up and try to cut this one across. Cut the one up table and take the cue ball across for me. Okay, so he hit it at a good speed for her to get the 4. And the 5 can be played here. That ball is so deep in the pocket that you could follow it in. But this ball is still an issue. Which you literally can get to right now off this board. Play the 4 and then roll up from here. Which she did just that. Nice shot, Bart. Perfect. Didn't pull back. And let her shoot the 5 up in that corner. If it falls in with it, great, because then they'll have a shot on the 2. he opted to power hit that for some reason. She has codes too. So this shot has a chance. You could follow it in. And to play as a follow, you need to hit the ball that's in there dead square. hits that, if it makes contact at any kind of an angle, then the 5 will take that angle. If it hits a dead square, it could follow it right in. But even if it doesn't and it stays there, then they will trap that 15 ball in there. Ooh. Okay, so this game is getting more and more interesting here. It's getting to be quite the matchup here.
I wish I could draw pocket speed on the paper. How they're storing pocket speed. But speaking Japanese.
What a shot. That was a great shot by Joseph. And just to show you how good that was, they can see the 5, but that's a good angle to come up with the 8. Wow. So it comes now. Joseph over there kind of sighing it out. So this is it. This is for them to win the title. Very, very big shot. Kind of cool that it came down to her. Well, I gotta say, she hit it at a great speed because look at what I'm left. Slow rolling it wasn't going to do it, and she left a tough shot. Now, if Shane drills this and they win this game, then they will have earned it. Okay, so Shane not going to play safety, he didn't trap cue ball back there, so Jesse has an opportunity here, but now what's dangerous about this going to the corner is the scratch right here. Okay, so Ari's going to shoot this in, and then Shane will shoot the 8. Now, it is dead straight on the 5, so there's not going to be much shape-wise you can do other than just stop it there. Lucky that didn't rattle and hang there. She left Shane long, but he does have a shot here. And he drills it. So that's one more game. It's 8-7. So now I believe it's going to be.
I got it. Right?
I think it's with a poncho.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who in this game besides game 16. It is a singles game, so it should be poncho, which I'm sure they like odds on this one. And I think most people would. But if there's some chance she were to win this game, then Poncho will be playing again against Shane, I'm sure. And anything can happen. We saw last night, Poncho should have lost that game. Dustin made it critical. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Poncho comes to the table as solids and has a good starting shot with the one that he can play shake right in here for the three next, which he could use to get into this window for that 6 ball he just eyed up over there. And Poncho's been shooting extremely well both matches. So, and he's perfect. Perfect for that 6 ball that was his trouble. So I can tell you, he's going to go back on this 6 to play the 5 ball next. So he's going to drop back somewhere similar to where he is now, and then play the 5.
You think he'll want to split now?
And just like that, he got real nice on that. So he has an option here. He can just play forward into here, and play the 4, or he can get below it and play the 2 inside. Okay, so he opted to come out this way. So if you look at this, he's got a little angle. So what's going to happen is he's going to come in like this and play the 2 in the same pocket. Oh, he went the simple route. He's a little short on this, but he's going to play the 8 ball right here. Simple movements, not too much, and it keeps the trouble away. Okay, so he ended up overrunning. So he has a bit of a tough shot. Play it the same side. So if you play the 8 ball here, and pull the 2 ball like this. Here we go, folks. This is for the title. Count it, folks. That's a great out. Poncho has an awesome tournament. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for those who played and came to visit.